What's up, guys? What's happening? What's going on? Welcome back to another episode of Sadness Simulator, otherwise known as Near Replicant. So far, the only thing that I remember happening is just a sequence of horrible tragedies strung together by somewhat of a storyline. Oh, I forgot to turn my rainbow off. There we go. Alright, so let me load it up because the game does not like me to load it up ahead of time for some odd reason. Hopefully it doesn't do the thing that it did last time where I have to load it up, kill it, and then load it up again a second time for it to work. Let's see. Let's see. Please work. I think it's working. It is! Awesome. I like how I have to like wonder and be excited when it does. Alright, was this what we were doing? The Lost Shrine Roof. Yes. Yeah. Because I think we got there and I was like, well, this could possibly become something super serious really quickly, and I was trying to end the stream, so I was like, well, we'll just leave it here. I feel like we're about to enter either a boss fight or a cutscene. I'm not sure, but it feels very much like we're about to enter something super important. So, let's see. Cutscene? Mayhaps?
Such an ominous sight.
Yes.
And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Weiss and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Weiss?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Annoying hussies. I dearly love the banter between Kaine and Weiss. Alright, so, yeah, it brought us back to where we first found Weiss. You cannot turn back from this point. Do you wish to continue? Yes? Probably? Like, I guess this would be if you had a bunch of, like, side quests that you want to do. But so does that mean we're close to the end?
And now the path is open.
I feel like this means we might be close to the end. Wow. Okay. Well, this is fancy. You know, this is reminiscent of the alien temple place that we went to in Automata. That's what it reminds me of. Ooh, fancy. Greenhouse? A haunted greenhouse. What do? What's the point of this place? It looks cool. I love this. The whole water. What do they call these things? I don't know, but I love it. I love it. Ooh, a weapon. Two-handed sword named the Phoenix Sword. Well, I'm obligated to check this out. Where are you, Phoenix? Ooh, you do more. You're less heavy, considerably less heavy. You're 2 weight classes lighter and does like 10 more damage than Iron Will. Dude, why do I remember this sword? Was it... Oh, God. It wasn't just in... I don't know if it was in Automata or not, but I remember this exact, like, sword from something. Maybe it was in Automata. But no, I feel like it was a different game entirely. And it wasn't a 2-handed sword in that game. I don't know. It's cool. I like it. And it's considerably lighter and it does more damage. So I'll take it. Doesn't look... This is where we were. What? We just... This is the same. Same cutscene. Did we loop? Dude, we looped. We looped. This statue was not broken last time, was it? I don't think the statue was broken last time. So is this going to be something where, like, we do some sort of, like, time loop thing and something is different every time? Like, I don't know. Swear that statue wasn't broken, but then we got the exact same cutscene and entered through the exact same door. Oh. Hello, birds. Am I supposed to examine you?
To whom does the true voice speak?
Why is that bird talking to me like this?
To whom does the true form show itself?
I don't know, wise bird.
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
But we haven't yet.
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
No, never mind. I'm not gonna
I
ask.
feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
Right? What is this?
To whom I ask, why did you...
Okay, is it gonna go through the... Okay. But the humans haven't disappeared from the world. Because their lives are shorter because of the Black Disease. Because of Black Disease. That's why.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By... oh my god. I don't know. Separating the body from the soul. Acquiring leaves of the sacred tree. Separating the body.
I answer, by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're placed in corresponding shells, or they are in the promised land bursting with light. Dude, I don't know. I'm just straight guessing. They are in the promised land? Maybe we're in the promised land. Yeah, I feel like promised land.
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
That probably wasn't the right answer, was it? Did we just answer wrong and get reset? Yep. Yep, we did. Okay. We have to go talk to the birds again. Because apparently we...
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Yeah, they wanted very, like... I was answering based on the tone and vibe of Nier lore and Project Gestalt, and it was working until I didn't. I should have answered the corresponding thing. I should have answered the darkest option, basically.
To who I am. Why did you...
Alright, so let's go black disease.
I how can
And they separate the soul from the body.
I answer?
I ask.
What's the destination? Placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
Master of what?
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Uh-huh. Interesting. What significance does that have? Is that Devila and Popla? Hello?
It's the twins from your village.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Uh-huh. The plot thickens.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Right?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona, or what are you two doing here? Or they're right, let's go back to the... I'm gonna... Obviously, we're here to rescue Yona. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Wait a minute. Is this all part of the thing? Weren't Devila and Popla caretakers of a particular a colony, at least one colony, if not more than one, during Project Gestalt or something along those lines? I remember something like that from Automata, where they were caretaker androids that had been basically built and designed to take care of groups of... I forget if they were actual people or if they were replicants. I don't know. But I guess we're about to figure all that out. But I feel like this ties in. We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
Either that or they're not Devila and Popla and there's something else. Seem a little bit too magic to be.
We didn't want to fight you.
To be Devila and Popla.
We really didn't want to.
Well, you don't have to.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still,
Face was
spoke the truth.
predetermined. Ow.
We really wanted to avoid this if possible.
Well, you still can. All you have to do is answer my questions. What the? Hi, Robbie. Hi, Jax. Oh my god.
We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so.
100 years?
Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
What are you
Are
talking
they
about?
shades?
I don't think so.
No,
It's a lie.
this ties in with the lore from the
Believe
first
it.
one. This ties in with the lore from Automata that I don't remember entirely.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
A traitor? What, does he belong to the Shadow Lord too or some shit? What is happening?
What now?
I don't know. When did they become magic? Okay.
They copied my powers.
They did? Since when can they do that?
Shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place.
What?
You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
I'm confused. I'm very confused right now.
But
Weiss! Are you alright?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Right? Haters? Listen. None of this makes any sense to me right now. It's fine. Ow. How dare you? Ugh. I mean... Ah. Nope. Oh, you cheating ass bastard. No cheats for you. God, it hurts. Everything they do hurts so much. Ow. Ow. Come on. Ow. Come on. Is it cutscene time?
Why?
It is.
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
That doesn't
You
make
must
any
search
sense.
for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
Your own truth, huh?
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
What the hell? What is happening? Okay. And where did the
Tevela and
Shadow
Popola
Lord
are
even
fighting
come
us.
from?
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
Uh-huh.
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Weiss?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
It don't seem perfectly fine.
I think I hear a waltz.
How would you know? What the hell is happening in this game? Ah, yes, a ghost waltz. Clearly, the Shadow Lord came from the shadows. Right, clearly, I forgot. The most logical
It certainly is
explanation.
a grand affair.
The Shadow Lord.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
Watch out! Oh god, these guys have more armor than... They have so much armor.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
He's,
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
wow. They're super heavily armored. Now they're just complete damage sponges. Ow, I hate everything about this. As if the regular armored guys weren't bad enough. These guys are, I'm gonna double my damage. There we go. These guys are, like, even worse. Come on. Did you stop? I just keep getting knocked around. Come on. Oh god. Is there supposed to be this many? Because I don't think I can fight this many. He dead? Ooh, he died. I didn't have to knock off every piece of armor. Ow. The fact that I can be wailing on them and they can just proceed to do an attack is super annoying. Like, flinch or something. Come on now. I'm hitting you with a sword so big I can barely swing it. Oh god. How many are there? Because I never see that move coming, I've had to heal so much. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. We need to heal again. I'm running out of healing stuff. I don't think I'm supposed to take this much damage. And you've also locked me in a room with a bunch of super armored bullies. That shrug off hits from this thing. Ow. And roll while being hit, mind you. Ow. I have no healing stuff for this. Come on. Oh my god, are they like enraged or something? What the hell? I think they are. Ooh. Ow. How many of these guys do I have to kill? There's so many of them. I can't get... It really... Having them be bullet sponges, damage sponges, whatever you want to call it, is just more annoying than it is challenging. Like, they just take a bazillion hits. Like, come on. Die. And then that. The fact that they can just fall off and roll at you and do a good chunk of your health is despite being wailed on. Die. Are you dead? Okay. Oh my god, there's even more. Die. Just be dead. I'm already done with this room. I have completely checked out of this fight because it's taking forever. And now there's flying enemies.
Damn it! It won't stop coming!
I know.
I'll
like,
open the next door.
can
Cover
we
me.
just leave? Like,
Oh, how I do love a good
I'm already over the bullet sponges.
Fights!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect the hussy. Yes, good plan. Let's
Kaine
go.
for us.
Yes.
Door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
Nope.
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Door doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
That sounds about right.
Stop, you impatient fool.
It's not working, Kaine.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
She gonna get impaled again? Oh. the hell?
Are they? Martha?
These things are freaking me out.
No, let's kill him. Seems legit, right?
Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
In other games, those would be bombs, right? But in Nier, they're living things that shoot at you. Because Nier is just
We
weird.
need to help Kaine.
Listen, Bogra, I'm already helping Kaine as much as I possibly can. Have you seen these things? They're everywhere. Thank you for that, Robin. Oh my god, there's so many of these things. Can you just die?
We need to help Kaine.
Oh, I was supposed to do this the whole time? Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, well, we got problems.
I know we have problems. It's a bunch of floating shades led by some Shadow Lord. You've seen one Shadow Lord, you've seen them all, right? What the hell? It's a giant boar! It would be a giant boar. Why is it a giant?
We don't need forgiveness,
Why is it always a
asshole.
boar? Ow. Why do boars hate me? Boar shape? Why not? Exactly. Oh, he can do a ground pound, huh? Huh? Is that right? Senor Boar? Hmm? No. I hate boars. They are.
How
They're
should I
always
know?
a problem.
Kaine, are you all right?
They're never not a problem
I'm
in
fine.
video games.
Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right?
I have such bad luck with boars in video games. Hopefully that does not extend to this boss fight.
Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Because he's a giant boar, that's how. It's a good thing his attacks, ow! I was gonna say that they were easy to dodge, and then I got hit. At least they're simple. Because they just involve him running at you, and then hitting a wall.
Against the shock.
So that's nice. Yeah. Get dead. Oops, oh shit. Are you dead yet? Ooh, ground pound. Yeah. Too bad I'm over here, bitch. How you feel about that? Boom. That's right, boar. I'm the chosen one.
Oh dear.
Oh. If there's any way to make it worse, it's they've given it armor. Oh my god. As if fighting a giant shade boar wasn't bad enough. They're like, how about one that's got full armor? How about that? Fuck you, game. No one asked you. Literally no one was like, man, that was just so fun and easy. I want a harder version of that. Oh my god, and hitting him with anything but magic basically does nothing. So I have to kill this one magic only. Oh, even hitting the armor with the armor blocks the magic too. You gotta hit him where he's not armored. Can I? Nope. Oh, I can hit him under the armor. That's what OBS loves to do. OBS is all about dropping frames, basically. Could also be Twitch, because my OBS actually says it's fine. But I know Twitch has been iffy on a lot of people lately. Ow! A lot of people have complained about performance issues even though their OBS says everything is fine. To me, says a Twitch thing. Oh, you dead yet? Oh. You know what?
This thing?
You know what's better than fighting a boar and then an armored boar?
Oh no!
Is doing it a third time.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
Is he supposed to be like this? Is he stuck?
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Is he stuck
Come
right
on!
now?
We have to keep going!
I think he's
Let's
stuck.
go.
They're talking like we're supposed to be fighting, right? But I think he's stuck. I think he's bugged out.
This
Oh
way,
my
move.
god. Hold on, I don't need to move. I've about killed it. Hey, I just killed it. Okay, now we need to move. Glitched, Boris, glitched. Yeah, I'm guessing I was supposed to, like, be in danger, but he couldn't move.
I'm here!
So I didn't end up being in any actual danger because he's bugged out and can't move. Oh no.
How can we deal with
Wait,
this?
I take back what I said. I take back what I said. Oh god. Okay, and he one hits you when he gets there. So you better just run, apparently. Okay. All right. Okay. Sure. Let me just grab this weapon here, and then
I'm here!
kill that. And we'll just, you know, we got things. I was talking mad shit, and the game was like, "Oh, really?" And then I regretted it.
How can we deal with this thing?
Run!
Please, hurry!
Working on it. You realize I got a boar up my ass? It's fine. I don't have time for your bullshittery and or tomfoolery. Ha! Suck it, boar. Are we gonna close the door or what? Okay, we did. Kinda is
Damn
kicking
it, I
this one
can't get it
down.
open.
Attack incoming!
Maybe we could get it open by having him ram it, though. You ever think of that? Giant armored boar ramming the door? That would get it open. I bet you that's what I'm
The
supposed
entrance
to
is
do.
locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
We're definitely in what they would call a predicament.
Strike the beast while it's down.
That's right, beast. How do you feel? Sucks to be you, doesn't it? What's it like
the
to
thing
be
while it's
so
down.
bad? I'm not shit talking the boar again.
Now!
Yeah, apparently he gets real mad when you shit talk him. Who knew? Ooh, that does a lot of damage. I feel like I'm playing God Eater instead of Nier. Oh, bam. That's right, boar. Suck it. He just heals, though. Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. Oh, good. I was like, I don't know what to do next, so we better get a cutscene or something. Unkillable boar. A lot of spears. Who just chucked a ton of spears? It's the mask people! Mask people, you probably don't want to be here. I'm surprised this one gave you so much trouble. My boys, that thing is not killable. Also, what are you doing here? Mask people owe you a great debt. No, yeah, that's fine, but you shouldn't be here, Al. You're going to die.
What are you doing here?
You are correct.
They're here to help me fight the Shadow Lord, because somehow they... Okay. Oh, right, yeah. Well, don't die. It's just an unkillable boar. I'll go do the Shadow Lord killing. You try not to die.
Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
They are so dead.
Guilty.
88 might win.
進駐カレルタカイザムテラス
These dudes, I don't think that... I hope they don't die.
Open the damn door!
Just slap.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Don't worry, we got this. We got a Shadow Lord to defeat. It's just what happens, my guy. You have to accept that in this game, everyone that we come to know and love and cherish ends up meeting some horrible fate, which is why my vote was to not. Because everyone that we meet ends up suffering some terrible fate, so we should just go hide somewhere. Every time we try and do anything, a ton of people die. Hydrate. Okay. Ah. Do you like your redeems, Robin? I take it you do. And don't worry, I did hydrate with some Rogue Energy. Sour gummy flavor. Or sour candy flavor. Very good. I like it considerably. What the hell? Those some giant chairs. two, why is this place in ruins?
Devila. Popola.
And then three, why
Oh, look.
Devil and
You made
Popola fight?
it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
Right?
It began 1,300 years ago.
What? What do you mean 1,300 years ago?
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Oh, I see. I knew it, but I was confused by the timeline. So apparently, we're still far after the project.
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Obtained documents.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact.
No, they're
Oh
androids.
no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
I knew I was an android.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Ah.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Uh-huh.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
Okay.
You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Uh-huh. I was kind of hoping for more of an explanation, but sure, we can accept that. I guess.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
But I'm very confused. I guess we will find out more. Or we won't, and I'll have to look it up later. Because I am so confused right now. Because it's like, it is referring to the stuff that we learned about in Automata, but at the same time not in the way that I thought, and not the way they portrayed it in Automata, so I don't know. I'm missing some things. I guess we'll just focus on one for right now. Yes. I don't remember here mention of a Shadow Lord, for one. Do you remember reading about a Shadow Lord? I don't. I feel like I would have remembered that. It's just too cliche not to remember it, right? Yeah, that didn't do enough additional damage to be worth doing that. You've seen nothing from the original Nier. What? Ow. I have my entire playthrough on my YouTube channel.
Devila?
I'm working on making playlists for the games that I've done a lot of, so that it's easier to watch.
Popola, are you crying?
Well, we know they don't die,
Don't die!
because they can't,
You know,
because they're in
Popola,
Automata, which
I
takes
understand
place
now
later.
why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Well, you guys were the ones to pick a fight.
Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
I think I even remember reading about this exact happening in some notes we found in Automata. It was either notes or it was one of those long cutscenes with 40 minutes of text.
Let's stop this now.
Stop. Stop.
Played How Could You? I don't know.
Now
They
you
wouldn't
want to
let me.
stop?
They wouldn't let me not. I mean,
You have the luxury to stop?
we could.
You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal,
You
and now
started
you
it.
want to stop?
You started it.
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
Well, you mean the near text adventures? Yes.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You
Yeah.
and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do
I
this!
still don't get
I don't want to fight her!
why we have to fight them.
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
It does not make no sense to me. You think that we wouldn't, you know? Especially since they have yet to explain. Okay, that is a lot of bullets. And yeah, that's my one complaint about the Nier series is there are times when you just get locked into like 40 minutes of reading text. Like, I don't think it's quite 40 minutes, but it's like, it feels like forever because it's just wall and wall of text. I forget when I feel like we did a kind of a light one last time, but the time before was, I think, the longest one we've had in this game, where I swear I need to go back and time it, because it was just me reading for what felt like eternity. It was so long. It recanted like so many stories all at once. I'm like, okay, it's great. But it really does make it feel like near text adventures when they do that now. And they did it in Automata too, multiple times. Where it's like a thing that they do. Where sometimes they just sit there and tell you a story in text. Yeah, we're gonna need to use the lance, because the lance is the only thing that can touch her. Can you just die? Like, just wall and wall. I need more mana regen, because this is just too much. I'm trying to avoid all of your bullets, but my god, are you just filling the room with them? And I don't have... I don't have anything to make my mana regen faster, which I would dearly love to have. You know? Because this is about the only way I can damage her. Oh, yeah, especially since I, like, can't touch any of... Ow. God. It's just, they trapped me in a room with somebody who can just emit attacks from simultaneously from every angle. What am I supposed to do? Just face tank it and hope for the best? That's what I'm doing. Are you dead yet? There we go. My god.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
That does sound like she's going insane. And also, what the hell? Since when can androids use magic anyway?
The bridge! Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
Magic just kind of wasn't a thing in Automata, so the fact that it's very heavily... What the hell? This has become Dragon Ball Z very quickly.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
I need to change
Emil.
that.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now,
I'm confused.
I have a chance to save something.
What are you doing exactly?
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
I don't even know what's happening, or how this level of magic can exist,
Emil!
and how androids have the power to use it.
You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Hell, frickin' which one? Is it Devil or Popula? I don't remember.
Oh dear.
Might be Popula.
Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
What even is happening right now?
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
I don't even know what's happening. It's just dark and you're encased in what looks like... The fuck? fuck? What just happened? I don't. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. Near stuff, yeah, apparently. At least in Automata, it made sense and was rooted in reality and things that could actually happen. This one involves a lot of magic. We went from just like futuristic technology to straight up magic. And I'm gonna bet they do not go into detail of how Devil and Popula survived so that they can be an automata. Because that last cutscene, she straight up got evaporated by whatever Emil did.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I bet we're gonna end the game with more questions and no answers again. Certainly hope that's not the case, but you know, starting to think we're just gonna have nothing but questions out. The worst part is when they finally get around to explaining stuff or going deep into the lore, it's going to be a wall of text I have to read again. That's usually how they deal with the giant, like, revelations, is they're like, here's 10 minutes of text to read. It tells you all about it. Like, oh my god. Like, I live in fear that I'm going to have to read all of that. Ow. Other people super excited about, like, lore and stuff. Me, oh no, I'm gonna have to read. This is gonna suck. Exactly, Jax. Ow. And you die. Like, my god. This sword does the most damage out of, like, everything I have. And it's still just shrugging it off. There we go. Shrug that off. Okay, we can't take too much more damage. Oh my god, is this just an endless series of hallways with enemies? I need like a giant AoE attack that fills the room. We're just gonna do this because at least then I can't really get hit. It's gonna take a lot of this. Ow. Okay, well, apparently when they're doing their rushing, dashing thing, they can still hit you. So that sucks. Dead yet? Come on. Die. Heal. Hopefully I picked up some giant fuck off AoE attack. Yes. I need that. I need a giant fuck off AoE attack. I really do. For situations like that, when you just walk into a room and the whole room fills with enemies and you're just like, I really don't want to sit here and whack them all to death with my slightly magical stick, it feels like. Giant two-handed sword, very elaborate, does a ton of damage. But it feels like I'm just whacking them with a roll of newspaper. Pretty room. Very ornate. Yona?
Yona!
Whatever this is. See the Shadow Lord? Sir, are you a Shadow Lord? That doesn't answer my question. Yes, very impressive. You have wings made out of shadow. Do you rule over all shadows? Sir, are you a shadow?
This ends here.
A lord of any kind, really.
Hold nothing back.
Kill it.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Oh, are you the
Don't
Shadow
speak
Lord?
in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
So you are a Shadow Lord. At least I think so. Ow. What is out? Why is the room filling with these things? Ow, stop it.
No! Impossible!
What? That I'm just hitting you? Ow. That you're just hitting me.
Strike it when it has stopped.
Kill it.
Don't relax yet.
I'm not
It's
relaxed.
over.
Literally at all. Kill it. Murder it. Ah, great. We almost had it in one go. Alright, we need to use some medicinal herbs. Ow. You suck. Ow. The voice, yeah, I was expecting so much more than like, I don't know, just that. It sounded very much like
Strike it when
that
it has
one
stopped.
character in every anime ever. You know what I mean. Ugh. There we go. Not a Shadow Lord, though. I expected more from a
careful.
Shadow Lord.
I know.
Sir, I need you to not hit me with that, because that hurts. And then I have to heal, which I'm trying to avoid doing. Like the dub of anime, yes. Ow. Ow. Is he down? Sir, can I hit you? Am I allowed? Can we just slug it out? Ow. Ow.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
What's happening, Joe? Ow. What's up, Chorizo Joe? What's going on? What's happening, man? How are you doing? Having a good time? I'm fighting a Shadow Lord. Ow. Doesn't feel like a shadow. Doesn't look like a Shadow Lord. Doesn't sound like a Shadow Lord. But they say they're a Shadow Lord. I remain skeptical. I'm thinking discount Shadow Lord. Walmart brand Shadow Lord. Ow. Ow. You had a dream about this last night? Nice. What? Ow. What was it? What happened? Did you fight the Shadow Lord? Listen, if you want to hit me with a sword, that's fine. But let me hit you with a sword. There we go. We'll take turns. I'll hit you and then you hit me. It'll be like a slap fight, only with deadly implements. Damn it. What, you teleporting everywhere now? How dare you teleport everywhere like your people. You're the worst Shadow Lord I've ever seen.
Wait.
Hi, Yona.
Brother?
Yes.
Yona.
That'd be me, dog.
Huh?
Uh-huh. Very confused.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
Oh.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
I get it.
It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
I get it. I can't pause it or I'd explain it if anyone else is confused. Because it took me a minute. Yona's the other girl inside her body right now. Because
It's you,
our body,
isn't it?
our bodies are designed as host vessels for
Yes.
humans,
It's me.
or the
Let's go
souls of
home.
humans. or the remnant souls of humans, whatever the shades are. So presumably one of them is in Yona's body, and she's giving it up so that Yona can be with us again, sounds like. Because she said it wasn't right, and she didn't need a body, or whatever. So that other brother is that lady's brother, but not
sorry.
Yona's.
We're
Yona's brother.
I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
It's pretty cool of her to just give up the body like that so that Yona can
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is
be
gone.
with us. But now her brother's pissed. Even though it was her wish and her want, you're gonna fight us.
Cut.
Okay.
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Nothing I do seems to damage him. Ow. And he just...
Vice, what's wrong?
Ow. I would say that all is not well.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
Oh my god.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it! Strike the killing blow!
I would love to. But he won't stop just floating around and shooting stuff at me. Ugh. And he's gonna, yep, continue. He's gonna float up in the air, continue shooting stuff at me. I knew it. You wanna come down? Can you come down? How about now? How about now? How about now? Ugh. I will stab you up here then. It worked. It's like I have the power to double jump. I will stab you in the air.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
I like that. Alright, no, I'm not.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits.
I thought you were the
I
great
should have taken
Tome.
that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Exactly,
Where are you
Jax.
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
you can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes?
One by one, everyone that we know is dead
Perhaps
or
that's
dying.
why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
game. I swear. Grimoire Weiss has lost all of his powers. Oh, and I don't have him, so I
have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Okay. That does so much damage. Holy actual fuck. Can I... Where's my items? Okay, I have to use the... Oh, shit. Ow. Ow, come on. Ow, stop it. Who? There we go. Chose the worst time to peace out. Right? What the hell? Gonna be another one of those things where we're just left with more questions. Excuse me? Hi, Lenny. Left with more questions than answers, you know? Danger? You can't scream in danger right after you threw a rubber duck at me and it went squeaky. Danger. Ow. I'm a danger bean. It's... Hey! That banana was wet.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Wow.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss, where are you?
It's all white and sticky and I can't
I'm a
see.
potato.
Hi, plushie. How are you? Welcome in.
Weiss?
Where are you, Weiss?
Where are you? Are you okay?
It's just like, oh, please, the girl is fine, from some disembodied voice somewhere.
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Lost my physical form. Does that mean you're still alive?
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe.
Okay.
Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How much weirder and more strange is this going to get?
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
Oh, and that's somehow gonna bring her back?
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Right.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Okay. Use your memory. Don't worry, guys.
What's my favorite food?
We're gonna bring her back through the power of our memories.
Cookies.
Because I've just given up trying to understand the game.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
Okay, we're probably gonna have to remember this, guys. So, cookies, magic storybook.
What's my favorite place? Home with you.
Home with you.
What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course.
Lunar tear, yes, I do remember that.
Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Me?
That's not the right name.
I didn't do it. Do I have to type? Oh, God. What did I name myself? Ah. There we go. It was me. She loves me, her brother. We both love each other more than
Is
anything
that
else,
you?
apparently. Yeah, it worked. We used the power of memories to revive our sister
Yona.
through magic or some shit. Don't worry about it. Because the game's certainly not worried about it.
My body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before.
Well, you are too.
Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Makes sense.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Yeah, basically.
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Pretty
Kane,
much everyone else is...
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kane.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Interesting. Are we gonna... Are we gonna be left with more questions than answers yet again? I'm thinking that they don't really care about making sense. You know what I mean? They're like, don't question it. It's just happening this way. Ow.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
I feel like we get more of an explanation as to what's happening right now in the lore that we read in Automata versus having played this entire game. You know what I mean? I feel like I got more of an explanation as to what all is going on in the game that's not about this game. Yep. That's literally, that's it. That's what we get. Good job. So much closure. I'm glad that the game answered all of your questions. I hope you have none. Because the game is over. But wait, there's more. Yeah, there's probably like 40 other endings too. This just like it was, oh my god. Somehow they explained even less in this game. Like I said, I think we learned more about what's happening here than in Automata than we did playing this game. So if you have questions about what's going on here, then play Automata. If you went to the bathroom in the middle of the final fight, you gain access to the secret ending. Ain't that? Yeah, pretty much. Dude, if it was like that, that'd be so cool. Is there... I'm gonna wait, because the game is known to, like, do stuff. So there might be some more content after the credits or during the credits. We will see. But of course, everyone who even like contributed anything is in this list. I like the person whose contribution is just 3 question marks. That one's my favorite. Everyone else has like music arranger, a Japanese business translator, you know, whatever. And then there's the person who just had 3 question marks. Like, no one's actually sure what they contributed to the game, but they had to be added to the credits list. We're not real sure what they did, but they belong in here. It's like the intern that went to go get everyone coffee or something. What? Lighthouse Lady. I remember Lighthouse Lady. I like how they refer to her as Lighthouse Lady. Hey, look, more question marks. Right, Lenny? There's a lot of names here. Because you have to put even the European support representative in the credits. Apparently the events coordinator had to be in here too. Isn't this looping? Haven't I seen that second? Yeah, I wouldn't expect it. I guess I should be grateful that there was as much explanation of the lore and like closure as there was in Automata. Because boy, this game virtually no explanation of any of the lore, actually. Just like a separate sequence of events and happenings in the same universe, but very little explanation of actual lore. They like threw a couple of things at you that were lore related, but with no further explanation. Like, oh yeah, you're not a human. You're you know, something else designed to be, you know, the vessel for a human. Just like, okay. Didn't even say exactly what either. Exit the clear. What? No? What? What's the deal? What am I doing exactly? Am I choosing to clear save data? Sure. Oh no. Well, I'm going to choose this one. Overwrite? Yes. Why not? Exit the clear? Yes. Load your cleared data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe's also been added, new outfits. Change music has been added. You had to complete the game once to be able to change the music. It's such a near thing. Oh my god. Well, do we want to do Kaine's story? I mean, when we did Automata, I think we went for all Didn't we do it 3 times? Because wasn't there... You got to do it as 2B, then you got to do it as 9S, then I think you also got to do it a 3rd time that involved a completely different story. So we could do a similar thing here where we do Kaine now, because Kaine's got probably a completely different storyline. I think I'm going to do it. Don't I hit continue? Do I hit new game or continue? We're going to try this. We may do Kaine's storyline because we've been doing it.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
What a weird cutscene to call back to. Is this where her storyline starts? Because this is long after she's met up with us and done stuff. Kaine's dreams discrimination. Well, I guess it's just okay. This is the sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with the pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. The rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the weather vane slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she'd had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt... And then... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Jesus, dude. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward till he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. It's oddly specific and weird. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts, Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled up into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing to instead stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. The home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Excuse me. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. Clutching hands... As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine, but the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand of Demo. Touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it at the young girl's shoulders, around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting the blood on her forehead. This is what I mean. about walls of text. My least favorite part of Nier. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know it because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't..." "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears! Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. No shit. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it fell between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," her mother said, her grandmother, as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all of her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world." Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. And hopefully that's the end of our text journey. Oh my god, not quite. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe, Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. I guess we know where Kaine got her cursing from. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Jade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight and out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took a look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed at a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine's Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could ever. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would soon be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. She was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion, fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. See, why have all of this in like a playable format when you could just read a wall of text for 30 minutes? Heaven forbid we play a video game here. On the wall far behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. You mean you wanted gameplay, Blade? Why would you ever want such a thing? I don't know. Like, we could, you know, they should have just done this from the get-go. When I loaded up the game, we should have just had 8 hours of this instead of, you know, like gameplay. This is far more engaging and entertaining, I think. Don't tell the developers that. They might take it seriously and make a game that's nothing but this. Mere text adventures might turn out to be a real thing. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her head as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. Kaine murmured, oh, I already read that. Oh, it was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And even though tiny, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, huh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Or shit, her grandmother, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, Make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said, between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Hush," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, and never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, and people and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Please, for the love of God, can we stop with the walls of text? Please. Please. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared. I'm losing it because I'm having to read so much text. And stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing it as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Oh no. "Where are you going today?" asked grandmother suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother and then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I don't know why you would have to do it today. We can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face for a moment. She was a small child. For a moment, she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said, as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl, sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun around on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, at dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground. But she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. No, not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you and me, let's go." The shade-eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. God. So much reading, goddamn. Need to drink something, hold on. I'm pretty sure we've legitimately been reading for 20 minutes. At least. Okay. Might be 30 at this point. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. And before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, and only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain, she screamed, and that screamed through her body. She began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on, just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the woman and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again. Then it raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine, Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped on the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppeteer. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 And it just, I'm not reading all of that. Just a lot of kill it. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. And finally, something that's not text is appearing on the screen. After about 30 minutes, maybe even 40. So all that was a flashback memory, I guess.
The beast approaches.
Hey, look, something that's not text. For the first time in half an hour. Literally 30 minutes of reading. Well, time for something that's not reading. Ow. How dare you.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
Right?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
Am I invincible? I don't seem to be taking damage.
My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
That's what they say. I don't think I'm taking damage from anything. Ah. Oh. I also thought that it would as well, Jackson. I'm glad it didn't. Welcome to Nier Replicant, text edition. You know, and the funny part is, like, to describe all of that takes so much text. But if you were to just have like an image or a video, you could tell, you know, 5 minutes of reading text in like a couple of seconds of video. Like, you could have told that entire story in one short cutscene instead of making me read it all. Not the text is back. Gently. Weakly, softly, the shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off in toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Ah, look, we're back. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. I didn't realize that was an amount of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping her real bitch. Ah! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought as at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few moments, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother. Real as life, Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No! Stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Okay. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Growing in despair, Kaine laid her head back to the in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time. As if insanity had somehow found a way to take form, Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me!" Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh God, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive and this was real. "Come on," said the voice, "let it go." And they tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "And I just want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Haha, yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. Ugh. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, doesn't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies." "Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop, stop," she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. "Stop!" The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." "Grandma said, can't die yet." A brief image of her grandma, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. So what was the point of that cutscene that we saw that made it seem like the text adventure was over? Because it seemed to have no bearing on the current story. We're just picking right up where we left off. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm with her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the Eyrie would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. God, stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. But possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, will wrap them in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill other shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part. I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. God, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. Listen, my name's Tyran. Tyran? Tyran? Tyran. I'm gonna go in with Tyran. Or Tyran. Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to go somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Are we...
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Are we gonna... like, get to play the game now? Or is Kaine's journey text featuring cutscenes? Because that's what it feels like right now. We've literally read text for like 50 minutes. It's been like an hour of reading text.
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You wanted to play the game? What kind of nonsense is this?
Recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Well, at least that explains a lot about Kaine and, and about how, like,
you grew up. So,
how she has magic
how long
shade
has it been?
powers.
5 years.
That's still a damn, he's hot. That's still exactly what's happening there.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
Oh, I know all about the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
Oh, this is voice acted.
Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
It explains so much.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Well, well, well. Are we going to pick up from here? We keep skipping.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
They still never really explain why Devila and Popola fought us back there. That was never really actually explained.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so
Well,
happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
Yeah, kind of noticed a little bit.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Emil.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
So far, we've yet to actually play the game.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Okay, how are we... Don't you usually play as the person that you're doing the story
What
for?
might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Don't make me read it, don't make me
But
read
the
it.
final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Before I take a look, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, alright. And I'm back. Welcome back, me. Thank you, me. Alright, let's get to it. Please, no more text. I beg of you, game. I beg of you. No text.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
I can? What is happening? What the?
Why are you
What
standing
am I?
about like a slack-jawed ninny?
What
Sorry.
the?
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on
Okay.
one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
We're suddenly older, more ripped, and have a deeper voice. What happened? Proceed beyond this point, and you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Well, all I did was read a diary. What the hell is happening right now? Yes, sure. What is happening? This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. What the fuck does any of that mean? Why do we have video game music going on right now? Like, this is arcade music. Alright, what is... I have no idea what's happening. So I'm not entirely sure where to go or what to do. I hope I'm not the only one that is currently confused. Alright, oh, I can. Okay, I guess I just go down here. Yes. Fuck you. He hit me once, I'm just like, wow. There we go. Suck it. Any day now, game, you can make sense. What the hell was that? Oh. Ah! Get dead. What are you? Okay, we're almost there. I was like, is this endless? No, it's not. Okay. I like the music, though. Oh, shit. Oh, yes. I got most of them in one attack. Ooh, and I got... Nice. That's the most efficient I think I've ever killed a group of them like that. Uh-oh. Oh gosh, there's that boss health bar. That's never good. Ow! Oh, hi. Hi. Yeah, I was just passing through. No need to get upset or use any of your, like, attacks or anything. Oh shit, never mind. I do a ton of damage. I'm not afraid of you. There we go. You're dead. That was easy. It's the easy. That was ridiculously easy. One Dark Lance barrage and it was dead. The Black Scrawl, a lost destiny, a white book of false truth. Because that means so much to me right now. I love that move. The move where you get around behind him is so cool. Oh shit. Dark Lance. That's right. This weapon is enormous. Oh, fuck. Why? This is not working out. Items. Yes. Medicinal herbs. So far, there's a whole lot less kinase-ing happening in kinase part of the story. Just putting that out there. How many are you gonna spawn? Holy actual fuck the damage. Are you dead? You and your fancy attacks? Over? Okay, good. Soldiers of Salt calling for... I missed it. I hope you read it, because they only give you a second. They only give you a second to actually read. Ow. You suck. Oh, come on. They teleport away? You guys suck a big one. Oh, come on. Ha! Oh my god, there's so many! How is this contributing to the story, like, at all right now? I don't even know. Yeah. Come on, you. teleport around? I got Dark Lance. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Come on, how many are left? Apparently a bunch. It doesn't help that they keep teleporting around. Ow. Every time I get to them and then start to swing, they teleport away. Guys done? Where are you? Okay. Obtain sword one-handed. Ooh. Okay, I got a sword out of it at least. But it's a one-handed one, and I don't use those. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto magic. Something about magic in a dragon's corpse. No idea what's happening. I'm just killing shades. Is it random nonsense to be mysterious, or does it actually make sense? That's the real question. Oh, you again, ow. I've already fought a version of you. Interesting. Okay. Okay, and apparently dodging that's not really an option. Ha ha ha! Ow. What are you? I like how the music it went from being near music to being Doom music real fast. I'm not gonna complain, but it did change. Ow, hey. Okay, I don't like how some stuff can hit me in the air. Ow. Come on. It just keeps happening. Damn it. Did I get you? Okay. Where's the cyber demon? Don't worry. That'll happen shortly. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a cyber demon. The black sickness stains the future, the journey to return to soulless vessels. And now we're an arcade-style side-scroller. Check this out. Don't worry, Jax, we're getting to the cyber demon. Right after the old school platforming. God damn it. I'm not good at side-scroller platformers. I never liked them, even when they were popular. Even that's what a lot of games were. I did not like it. Never really was a fan. Come on. Die. When do I get my giant fuck off attack? Because that's what I need for these guys, because they're just made of armor. May as well heal up since there's all these free healing things on the ground. Okay. You did it. Maybe. Apparently we're not done yet. Oh, look. More armored shades. Just what the doctor ordered for a side-scroller. Ow. You suck. Suck it. Hell yeah. That's right. That's what you get for existing. Oh no. Fuck. You. I hate. It literally spawned an enemy right there just so it would knock you off. That is so annoying. That was planned. Planned by the developers. And now I can't even get over there. Listen, I'm not good at platformers. I don't play platformers. I don't like them. Whew. Any more surprises like that? God damn it. Are you serious? Whatever this is, are you actually kidding me? His attacks can push me into the sand, making me start back further? Oh fuck, this boss fight. Screw you. I'm gonna face tank you just because I'm angry. You should not be able to push me into this quicksand and make me start further back. Fuck you. Okay, what is the point of all of this? I got the Kabuki outfit. And 1,000 XP and some more herbs and a sword. That's what I got out of all that. And we're not talking about how I'm older, musclier, and have a deeper voice. We're just not talking about this. Right here. Apparently. The game's like, yeah. You know. Okay. Also, how do I, anything? Is this sword any good? Where's the sword? What was it? It was, I already don't remember what it was. Was it Fool's Embrace? I don't know. Well, I don't use one-handed swords. Even though I probably like their attacks better. They just don't do the damages, you know? I guess I could try my highest damaging one-handed sword, but it's literally 4 times less damage than anything else. Like, my current weapon does 400 damage. Most of these do less than 200, usually around 150 or so. Do I have to guess the right door? There's 2 doors here. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 28. What the fuck? Are we in a soul dungeon right now? This door has already been completed. Well, then I don't want to go through it. Is my soul level 28? It's not. It's level 27. And they said at least. So how do I leave the soul realm? This door? Okay. I'm guessing that reading the diary sent me there. And so I can come back when my soul is level 20 or over level 28. Probably gonna want it to be higher.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Well, we kind of...
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay. Well, that's something that can be done. Again, why are we not playing Skyne? You know what I'm saying? I think you do. But we're not. We're playing as our character again on Kaine's journey.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
Kaine doesn't have a magic book. Very true.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
So, see, this is the part that doesn't make sense. When we fought Devila and Popola before, they were like, very like, uncaring and downright cartoonishly evil about it, even going so far as to do some like evil laughing in tones and stuff. And then they're like this in the village, where they like care about like minor inconveniences and like making anyone like unhappy or whatever. Like, it just doesn't match up. I'm still not 100% sure that they were actually Devila and Popola. Even though they sure made it sound like.
Popola?
They've had a lot of practice acting, yeah, but they're doing things they don't need to do, right?
Oh.
One thing to
Look,
act when you have
want
to.
to apologize
but,
for
like,
yesterday.
It just doesn't add up.
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Also, I don't understand how they're gonna survive to be an automata.
Oh, right.
That was
Yes,
also
about
never
that.
explained.
You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it.
Oh, it was right under our pages, though.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So,
A boat?
yes. It took the
Yay,
fair
we
batch.
get to
Thanks.
do all of this
All right.
again that we've already done. Whoop!
The path above the entrance to...
Yeah, they're just...
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
I'm just hoping that it's like, I'm hoping it's like Automata in that the more times you play it, the more questions it answers. Nope, that's not the way. This away. But it is kind of weird replaying the main character for someone else's storyline, but hey. Kind of thought I was going to get to play as Kaine. That would have been cool.
Hey, look who it is!
That red bag.
Hey, shh.
Oh, you thank Annie.
That's so much. Where were we going? Lost Shrine? Yes.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well.
Let us.
So we're back at the Shadow Lord's castle already? It just kind of cut us through most of the game and put us back here. Very interesting. Oh, this is different though. Gretel says Hansel. Interesting. What do you want? Go away, dirty defective swine. Oh wow. I'm not like you, I'm different. Uh-huh. Well, that was a weird cutaway there. To the two, like, armored night monster things that we fought. Apparently named Hansel and Gretel. And apparently different from the other shades. But in what way, I can only guess. Interesting. Couldn't have cut me through that part also? Gonna make me run all the way back in here. You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire of Ice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. Interesting. What? Hi. So they said something. The little shade said something to Gretel. Apparently they were tasked with protecting Grimoire of Ice for some
Ain't
reason.
you excited, Sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
There's Tyrion.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
So why don't we get to play as her? That would be make that so much cooler and more immersive if I was playing as her. But we got to hear her shade talk, so that's cool. And he sounds pretty much like I expected him to sound. But I am, however, not going to fight all of these shades. Oh my god, you're gonna make me do all these again. I guess it's fine, sure. Why not? I can solve these rooms all over again. Not even difficult. I can see a Shade arm glitching through the wall.
This is all too easy.
I know. If only it could be even remotely a challenge. But I'm just too good. Oh, we have to go this way. Whoa. I don't remember how to solve this room. I think it's this way. Is it? Oh. Is it? Can it work like that? I don't think it can. I don't think it can, so I'm gonna do this. And jump. And push. Did it work? It did. How did I do this? This was... Because to my knowledge, if you just pull it away from the door, it's good enough. Yep. Sweet. Turn back. You're in my way. Wait.
What's with these guys?
We can...
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Well...
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
So, one, we can now understand what the Shades say. Just like in Automata when we played again and we could understand the machines. And also, Kieran sounds like he's going to give us some more insight into the Shades. So this may go all Automata on us, where they explain a lot through you being able to understand the enemy. Okay, so I remember I had to do this. Oop. And push. And push. But I'd rather have that than have to read an hour's worth of text again. That was... You know, I complained about it, and it ended up being even worse than the worst time before. I thought that the 20 minutes that I read like 2 streams ago was the worst, and they proved me wrong. They're like, "Oh, you want to complain? Here's an hour of nothing but text." Okay. So glad. Oh, can I not go through there? Oh, I'm gonna have to defeat all these guys. Oh, that's a lot of enemies to defeat. I would love to be able to use Kaine for this. Kinda thought I'd get to play as Kaine, instead of just doing it all again as me. I'd love some kind of like super attack. Ult, anything. something big in AoE. That'd be nice. I was attacking him and he just got yeeted by a magic attack from Kaine. Disappeared off my screen. Ah, Mr. Biggin. I've got an attack for you, my friend. I remember you. I know what you're all about. That is shooting those little things like that. And then I'm all about basic. Ooh, I almost won. Ha! Basically, one attack. One charged up attack. Dead. You don't even know my power. Guess I go through here like always. I've been through this door enough times. I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. What? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, let's... Okay. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lot... What was that? Interesting. Interesting little tidbit they threw at us there. You went Gestalt before the process was ready. So, whatever Gretel is...
Emil?
Oh.
Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village.
Oh, okay. It's the same conversation we had before.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. What kind of fucking image to maintain?
I already forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah. So apparently those shades, the little black ones, are incomplete. They're... Whoa! Hey! Rogar, thank you for the raid. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Let me just, hold on. Let me just pause that for a second and give you a shout out. How's it going, Rogar? What were you guys up to? Let's, there we go. Eternal Return, huh?
Stand in my way. I know the person who's alive is like an Aya. The Wickerling's standing still.
Okay, let's get the Wickerling. Oh, they're getting the Wickerling.
Yeah, she's fighting it by herself.
And that's the game. That's it, huh? What's it? What is it?
I'm on my way.
Looks interesting. What kind of game is Eternal Return? And did you have fun with it? I think that's the most important question.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless...
I saw it. It looked very League-like. Top-down brawler of some kind, but more Battle Arena. Interesting. So I saw you played with folks. Did you guys have a good time? Did you win? I don't know what the objective is, but I hope you won. Awesome. It's totally great to hear. Well, welcome on in. We are in the middle of the second playthrough of Replicant, where we're playing through Kaine's story. So if you don't want spoilers, then I understand if you don't stick around, but you're more than welcome to. Got second place. Hey, second place is not bad. Unless it's out of 2, in which case it's just called losing. But still, second place, not bad. I'm sure that's quite respectable, although I've not played the game. I need to check out that game. It looks interesting.
Puppies. Just kick them aside.
Trios and 6 groups? Ah, interesting. Okay. That's not bad. Second place out of that? Not bad at all. It looks fun, and I hope that you all had fun. We're in the middle of some very intense, like, existential stuff being thrown at us in this game. I don't even understand half of it. Will Lurk need food? Totally understandable. Have a great time, Rogar. Thank you for the raid, and enjoy your food. I hope it's good. I hope you get some good food. At least we can understand it now. It says, don't you touch them. That explains why it fights us. Okay.
What's going on?
So it's protecting them. Stop, little ones. They're too strong for you. I like reading what they say now.
Creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Is this like
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Ow. This is gonna be like, I am not their leader, it is I who rely on them. Interesting. So this is gonna be like in Automata, where you understand the machines and find out that they're more than just the mindless machines that you thought they were.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Well, that explains some. That explains something. It doesn't quite explain why. I do like having my weapons and stuff this time around. It's like New Game Plus.
Have you felled the beast?
No. We're not so lucky. Played in Automata. Yes. In Automata Pia, yes.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. Ow. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
So do I just sniff it? Come on. Hell yeah. And now Omega Lance for the win. And that's when Kaine gets impaled.
Kaine!
Oh, you're kidding me!
I don't think so, actually, Move, come on, move, stupid arms, move, this poor creature. I have no idea. We are incomplete, but our friends make us whole. I have no idea why you're incomplete or what you mean by this. We are mocked, abused, and hated, but our friends keep us strong. So we're seeing more from the Shade's perspective. Interesting.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Yeah, alright, we gotta do this bit again.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
And... did I win? That might be
Oh,
the fastest
dear.
we've ever done it.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how
Emil.
tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and
I'm not
I
doing
need
that,
you.
by the way.
So don't you dare leave me.
It's just advancing the text without my input. For some reason.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks.
Now it's taking my input again.
I'm all right.
Weird. Screw your input forward. Exactly. Exactly. Whoa! Thank you for the follows. Spiked. Orangutan. Yeah? Let me know. We'll call you Spiked because again, I fail at words. Alright. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Obtained a mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this,
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well,
Yes, of course. After all that bullshit, you had to go, right? No, kind of is definitely not all right.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this.
Do we have to get all of these again?
I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. The law of the
okay, so we already know all this.
And the but as for sacrifice and loyalty.
Not a problem.
It's exactly the same as the first time.
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find.
Kill the big monsters and get the fragments.
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
Apparently.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right?
Interesting, interesting.
The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil.
See, that's just so weird to me. If they don't care, then why not send me to my death, right? Like, it would make the most sense if you're just gonna kill me if I succeed anyway, like they tried to do. So, like, I don't get why they care so much about about me dying. Yeah, doesn't make sense.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
And why try and justify this? That it's all irrelevant if you are... I don't...
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I feel like we're gonna find out that either...
I'll try.
I don't know. There's gotta be some way to reconcile all of it. Devil and Papa's behavior... Especially since, wait a minute. Oops, I was busy and didn't realize Rogue raided. Well, welcome in, Spike. Glad to have you. Yeah, Rogar was nice enough to raid me, and he has gone to get food. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow, and you're welcome to hang out. We're just playing some Nier Replicant. I did Junk Heap first last time. I guess it doesn't actually matter which one of these I do first, because I need to get all the fragments anyway, so we'll just do the Junk Heap again.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the Junk Heap.
Sorry, say that again. I just said welcome in, thank you for the follow, and that Rogar had gone to get something to eat. But I appreciate it. I appreciate you following, and I appreciate you being here.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
So are these parts, are me retrieving the fragments all going to be basically exactly the same? That's what it feels like to me. I'm going to retrieve all the fragments, and it's basically going to be exactly the same, give or take some things like what happened with Gretel, where there's some cutaways that give some more lore and what have you. I think that's probably what they're going to do. We'll head over there. Do we have a pig? We do! Hortens! Ooh, the fastest pig alive. I dearly love how fast the pigs are. Ow! Hold on. Oh. I love how fast they are. It's literally the best. That's all I'm gonna remember about this game. Just how fast the pig is when you ride it. It runs like an anime pig and I love it. Okay, so I wonder what's going to be different here. Is this going to be exactly the same cutscene?
Where'd it go?
No?
Get him! Don't let him escape!
No, it's not. It's different. Are we going to time on my child?
I see something over there!
Interesting, interesting. Okay. Showing up now, child. Stay strong. What? They can't. Shades can't grow up here. This is gonna be one. Yeah, they're doing the thing. They're doing the thing where they try to make you feel bad for the enemy. This is exactly the same shit they pulled in Automata too. Like exactly the same. They're like, hey, by the way.
Here! They're in here!
I don't understand though, because I don't fully understand what the shades are. Do we get to play as the young shade now?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33.
Interesting.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mom.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Interesting.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours.
Damn.
And 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Okay, well I guess we know how the shade ended up getting paired with the robot. Yeah, this is exactly, Jex. Yeah, this is basically the same.
Man, there's got to be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh wow, check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
He's gonna die again.
Oh no!
Huh?
Hey, what's up, Woody? Huh? What's up, Woods? How are you?
Huh?
Yeah, he big dead again.
Jacob! Oh God, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Technically, it's already happened before. I wonder what he screams if the voice lines are in Japanese. We should have played this the second time around with the audio in Japanese, which you can do.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Interesting, interesting. So
the junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers.
They're literally...
They might know something about
I
this.
can't believe they're pulling the same thing that they pulled in Automata, where they're just like, oh, by the way, here's all this backstory on the enemies that you mercilessly killed, and, by the way, feel bad, damn it.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you?
Alpha.
My brother's been...
Yeah, it's all the...
What is...
You heard me about the little ones.
No, I haven't. All I just...
Never mind that.
Okay.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful
I already have
weapon.
that weapon, because I've done this before.
I thought you might get some use out of it.
I already have
So
Iron
we already
Will, so what
have
happens?
this weapon?
Yes, he even says, don't we already have this weapon? We do, but how do you know that?
Shh, these things happen the second time around.
They're fourth wall breaking right now.
This sword has seen
I
better
love that Vice is just like, shh, these things happen the second time around. What?
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I
We're
mean, there's
just gonna
potential, but it's fairly
I love
powerless
that they
right now.
recognized it, though. They recognized it, said something about it, and then moved on.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the proper materials.
That's great.
If you'll fix it, I'll get the parts.
I'm so glad I decided not to throw this out. I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there. Use it on the elevator.
You got it.
I love that. He's like, wait, don't we already have this weapon? Shh, these things happen the second time around. Well. I love the song that plays here. I think it's my favorite song of the whole game. I think I like the song the most. This one time in there. Yes. Well, this is the start of a whole new segment that's probably going to be at least an hour long, if not more. So I think we're gonna call it there, and we're gonna raid somebody, and we'll pick this back up on Monday and see what all is different. But I think that's where we're gonna call it for the day. I appreciate everybody for coming. everybody who showed up, hung out. I love you. And we're going to go find somebody to raid. What do we have? We got all kinds of people. We got all kinds of people. Okay. A lot of options, but you know, Nox is pretty cool, and they are currently playing some Hades, which is a really cool game. Those of you that don't know, it's pretty dope. So let's go say hi to Nox. I love you faces. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you all on Monday. Bye-bye.